Alright, are we here? Lads, are we actually here? Boys, are we actually here? Like, test, anything? Chat? Is it working? Am I just talking to no one? Yo, let's go. I think we're here. And I think this is going to be a tragedy. This is most definitely going to be a massive tragedy here. So, yeah, I don't really know how this is going to go. But, maybe... Okay, so first of all, we're in some bootleg PowerPoint because I tried adding all of the images to Tiermaker and it wouldn't. Like, the file size was too big and it just would not let me add every single image that I had here. So, yeah. So behind this mystery box is our draw pile. Okay, it doesn't actually, but yeah. Behind this mystery box is our draw pile. We have every single... Hey, deal with it. Imagine. So we have every single map. I believe there were 118, 119, something along those lines. I don't know if I'm actually going to include everything, so we've got this little space here to, you know, not include some stuff if I so choose. And then below this, on slide 11, we actually have our tier list from 2019 and our our ranking every from worst to best from 2020. So I'm gonna keep that down there, but I'm just gonna see how they compare, how this one's gonna compare to those. So main criteria here: gameplay is priority. If it's an Easter egg that has absolutely zero anything to do with, like, you know, something in-game, it's irrelevant. So, like, all these Easter eggs that end the game, don't care. LMAO. If it doesn't give me some reward if it doesn't give me some, like, in-game reward, I do not care. And then, obviously, how much replay value it still has. Perspective of, obviously, I use nothing but, you know, classic gobblegum for Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4. Fun factor, how accomplishing. You love to see it. So this is probably going to be a disaster, and I do believe the maps are going to be, for the most part, in order. I think they imported all the images, like, in reverse order, so it's literally just going to go from, you know, Vanguard backwards, for the most part. Unfortunately, there wasn't really a way to... I wish I could have, like, you know, shuffled it. I can't shuffle my draw pile. And that would have been way too long if I would have tried to do that. So, yeah. Here we are. This is going to be a good meme, so... As for our rankings, we got ourselves a double S tier, regular S tier, A, B, C, D, F, and double F tier. And then we also have this one that I just don't even have a desire to touch it again. That's not even necessarily that it's, like, worse than double F tier. It's just for one reason or another, I have no desire to ever touch it again, or can't touch it ever again. So a good example is probably going to be turned for these. So Yeah, so we have a total of 106, 117, 118, somewhere around there, things behind this mystery box. This is going to be a disaster. This is truly going to be a disaster. And I don't think I'm ready for it. So this is literally including everything, though. Like, non-Treyarch, Treyarch, different game modes. So it's going to be including stuff like the survivals. It's going to be including most of the game mode, like extra game modes. I think the only thing that's not really included is Onslaught. But really, most everything else is included. So, yeah, let's just... So the thing about this... I have a lot of... I want to try not to, like, say, oh, this map is bad just because it's on this game. You know? But I feel like that's going to be a huge... that's going to play a huge part in where I rank some of these videos. Or, I mean, videos. Some of these maps. It's like, yeah, it may be an amazing map, but it's on this game. So, therefore, you know what I mean? Alright. Let's go ahead. And like I said, Shinonuma first on deck. Where are we going to put it? I don't think it goes in F tier. We're probably just going to say, like, I don't really have any desire to play, you know, Vanguard. That's the problem. It's not even necessarily that I don't have any desire to play Shinonuma. It's just that I don't have a desire to play Vanguard. But I don't think it belongs on the same tier as Terra Maledicta and Duranfong, so I think D tier is fine. Again, we can always change this later, so whatever. Terra Maledicta. Honestly, easy. Actually, I don't even want to say that. You know what? I don't want to put this. We're gonna move that up here because honestly, I don't want to make it seem like this is worse than double F tier. Easy. Easy double F tier for that. So, I don't want to make this category seem worse than F tier and double F tier. So I think that's what we're going to do with that. I wish I could add some, like, background music or anything like that. Hello, lad. We are doing some stuff. Honestly, Streamlabs might be working. There might be some overlays. I don't know. Somebody do something. Yeah, just make a Vanguard tier, honestly. Yeah. Honestly, yes, actually, I am gonna do that. Alright. Let's just duplicate that, and then... Yeah, just Vanguard lol. Oh, yeah. I thought Duranfong was next. We'll get to that. Duranfong is gonna go right there whenever we get to that, so I'm LMAO. Yeah, the best zombies map of all time. Cuter Toten, Black Ops 1. Imagine. Just don't do a no and make it Dead of the Night. Imagine. Alright, actually, I want to see. Let me see if, my alert box actually wants to work. I don't know if it does. How do I do this? I forgot. I set this up years ago, and, I haven't been able to, like, actually use it. Why am I using a slide? So, okay, fine. Let me go back to that. That's why. The file size was actually too much, so I actually could not put all of the images in Tiermaker because, you know, behind this, there's like 100 other... Yeah, I know. Go to Streamlabs and do test alerts. Yeah, I know. That was... Why is my menu not appearing again? I don't know why this stuff just, like, disappeared. Oop. Huh, it's just not popping up while it's actually on stream. It's... Yo, big PowerPoint presentation, I know. Yeah, it's not actually letting me. Like, I don't know, it's not opening the settings. Big Google Slides moment. But yeah, Outbreak Survival. Outbreak Survival, no desire to ever touch that again. Easy with that. Oh, there we go. Now it's opening. Hey, why did it take so long for that? Thank you. Alright, do you want to actually open now? That'd be fantastic. No? I don't get it. It doesn't want to open. It literally just does not want to open. Like, it literally just does not want to open the settings. Oh well. Yo, we love food. Big food moment. Okay, I don't know. I give up. I give up. It doesn't want to work. Maybe if somebody subs, it'll show up, and I won't hear it because I've got it muted. I don't know. Maybe an overlay will actually show up. Maybe it won't. I don't know if somebody wants to become a channel member to find out. Will I be playing the new GTA update? And yo, Outbreak versus Vehicles. Okay, so Here's the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna rank the individual Outbreak maps. Oh, that worked. I heard it. I don't know if it's gonna pop up. Oh, LMAO. So let me kind of leave those over there as placeholders for now, because I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to rank just the Outbreak mode or if I'm going to rank the individuals. But there's Duran Fong. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Hold on real quick. There we go. Vanguard lol. There it is. Okay, so I don't know. Do I want to rank Outbreak as the mode itself, or do I want to rank the individual maps? Or do I rank it all? Yo, big zoo. Imagine. I don't know if I want to rank the individuals. Just Outbreak as a whole. We might come back to that, but yeah, we'll just keep Outbreak as a whole. Where do I want to put that? Like, I like Outbreak. I haven't really gone, you know, much past like round 5 because, you know, we just do Ruka Bunker. But I don't know, is that me just ranking Ruka? Or is that me ranking Outbreak? I want to say that's just me ranking Ruka and not actually Outbreak. Because LMAO, I don't want to go past round 5 because Super Sprinters. Outbreak is a C. Yeah, I think Outbreak as a mode, for me, is probably going to be a C. Because I think in that case, I'm literally just ranking Ruka. So where's Ruka? Oh, hold on real quick. Hold on. We got something else. Hold on. Let's there we go. There we go. That is something that I have to do. Sanatorium is a double F tier map. I hate that map so much. Sanatorium, double F tier. Get that out of here. There we go. We had to do that as well. Okay, there we go. There's Ruka. Alright, now Ruka. Just because of how much I used it for camo grinding and how useful that bunker is, I gotta put Ruka at A tier. Sanatorium is an Outbreak map, and it's too dark. Like, the contrast is so bad on this map. Like, everything is either so dark or so bright that it hurts your eyes. Like, I hate this map. It looks so bad. This is truly a double F tier map. This is a truly, like, absolutely double F tier map, and I don't know why other people aren't saying this. I hate this map so much. This is the worst. The worst Outbreak map in existence. Like, it could just not exist, please. I hate this map so much. Actually, the contrast is like how it is on BO4 on console. This map sucks. Get it out of here. Alright, well, I guess I have to rank all of them then. Armada. Armada, I'm not really a fan of. I don't think it deserves F tier, but... It doesn't deserve double F tier. I don't like this map. I don't know. Yeah, it's the most unique, but I just don't like how it plays. Like, you know, I don't know about you, but I'm not really a fan of getting arms constantly yeeted at me from 2 boats away. I'm not a fan of that noise constantly. So even though, yes, it's the most unique, I think I'm going to put this at F tier, honestly. I don't like this map, but this is why we have S tier and double S tier and F tier and double F tier. Just in order to stop us from putting everything in C tier and B tier, this is why we have F tier and double F tier. Alright. Yo, Zoo, everyone's favorite. Hold on. What else do we got? Collateral. Yo, skill issue. Also, can I move this to the back? No, whatever. Collateral. You know, when I think of Collateral, I just think of that visual glitch every single time. That video of that visual glitch, that is literally what I think about Collateral every single time. I think I'm gonna put it at D. See, I don't know. I don't really know if I should be ranking all of the individual Outbreak maps, except for the couple that are, like, stand out bad, you know? Like, Sanatorium, I have absolutely no shame in putting that in double F tier. Honestly, it does deserve its own... let me make a triple F tier just for Sanatorium. Hold on. No. Alright, I'm not gonna do that, but... I don't know, it's... Should I rank the Outbreak... I mean, yes, it makes sense that I should be ranking the Outbreak modes separately. And then also having, like, the space to say this map is absolute garbage. But, like, would it... If I put individual maps, aside from Ruka, above Outbreak, I don't know. I don't know if that's, like, weird. Because I know that Zoo, there's the good meme of Zoo, because LMAO. I mean, like, Zoo's not a bad map or anything, like, whatever. I'll put Zoo there. Golova. I'm gonna put... I want to put Golova above Collateral. The main problem that I have with Golova is just its map. Like, the world map of Golova just needs to be flipped. It makes more sense. Like, why is the highest point of the map the southernmost point of the map? Or, you know what I mean? Or the southern... Why is the highest point, the highest elevation on the map, the very bottom of the map? Like, on the world map. It needs to be flipped. That's honestly the biggest problem that I have with Golova. Alpine. Alpine. You know, probably gonna go here again. Nothing necessarily wrong with it. Except for some kind of unfair hits that you'll get if you're, like, on some of, like, the really steep slopes. Duga. I don't know. I don't really like this one either. I feel like this one's a little bit too spread out. It's a lot of going up spiral staircases because LMAO, right? Some of the grapples don't go all the way to the top. But again, I'm not necessarily the biggest Outbreak gamer. I only did it for the, you know, the camo grind, because LMAO, right? Alright, so that's all of that done. Alright, Forsaken. Forsaken. I don't know. Forsaken's a good map. I like Forsaken. It's alright. You know what? I think I'm gonna say Forsaken's probably the best Cold War map for me. The more that I play it. I think I'm gonna say that. Mauer. Oh boy, Mauer. Mauer. I do not see why everyone likes this map. I really do not see why everyone likes Mauer. I'm immediately putting that right there. Right where it belongs. Maybe that's just because I was camo grinding the entire time. And it's like, Mauer is really one of those maps where if you're not running a Gallo 24/7 and you're not running the Cerberus, then you're not going to have a fun time. And I think that was my main problem with Mauer. I do not like this map. I'm, like, mega not a fan of Mauer der Toten. Firebase. Probably the map that... I don't know. I gotta say it's better than Mauer. But... I just don't really feel like I would want to play it, you know? Like, if I were to go on Cold War, I would not play Mauer, and I would not play Firebase. I would either play D Machine or Forsaken. So, I think I'm going to put that right here for now. Yeah, Wonder Weapon is so much less fun to use, or whatever, or, yeah. Alright, D Machine. D Machine. D Machine is solid. I still think I would... Would I? Actually, would I? Would I really say Forsaken is better? You know, here's the thing about Cold War. Like, everyone's all like, oh, just sit on Penthouse. Like, I don't know. I hate camping. I don't like the campy playstyle. And I don't like the maps that basically force you to camp. And unfortunately, D Machine's kind of one of those maps where, you know, pretty much the only strat is to camp on Penthouse or whatever. I feel like Forsaken, it's like kind of somewhat possible to train. I don't know. Reich Wonder Weapon is the only good thing from Firebase? I don't know. Yeah, or Plane Wing. I don't know, though. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, especially with, like, Cold War and Black Ops 4, is, like, am I really ranking the games, or am I ranking it because it's in Cold War, or because it's in Black Ops 4? That's what makes it so difficult to rank these. Because it's like, am I actually ranking the map based on, you know, the map itself? Or am I just being super biased because certain Cold War mechanics or certain Black Ops 4 mechanics just kind of bring everything down with it for me? That's what makes this so difficult as to where to rank it. And it also doesn't help that everything's in order. Like, if all the maps were, like, shuffled kind of well, you know, I can't just grab all of the maps and, you know, shuffle them like a deck of cards or anything. I would love to if I could, but that's not how it works. Unfortunately, for the most part, it's just going backwards to knocked. I might move Forsaken down. You know what? I think I'm going to move Forsaken down to B tier. I still think for now I'm going to put it above D Machine, though. I don't know. I'm just not a Cold War simp, you know? I don't see why everyone's all, like, all over Cold War like it's the greatest thing to ever exist. I just, that's not me. I don't know. I never really latched on to Cold War like that, and I don't really understand how others could. So, now we're here with the Black Ops 4. Now, how do I rank Tagged or Toten without immediately bringing it down? Well, actually, Tagged or Toten's a little bit different than the rest of Cold War. I mean, Black Ops 4, because it's the only map that doesn't have special enemy spam. I think Tagged or Toten, I don't think it would quite fit in an A tier. Would go in C tier, though. I think I'm gonna put that in B tier. I really hope it. I'm just not filling up B tier. You know, I really don't want to put everything in B tier, but honestly, I feel like that's gonna be the case. Yo, big Gauntlet. Who wants to play Gauntlet, LMAO? Alright. Honestly, I don't really remember this one. And my PS4 is not in here, so it's not like I could actually turn that on. Let me hold on. Let me look at the challenge list real quick for this, because I forgot. I think it was like so underwhelming. I probably beat it in one go on this one. Oh, it's so blurry. This image is so blurry. Alright, let's see. Are there any, like, really annoying challenges in this? Right, can only attack while standing in freezing water. Slowly take damage if not inside the lighthouse. Unpacked pistols. High ground. Electric zombies. Zipline handle. No health regen. One challenge totem. Wonder Waft. Defend. Heat pack. Open all doors. Flingers. 2 challenge totems. Defense. Unpacked tactical rifles. 2 fully packed. 3 challenge totems. Snowballs. Defense. Spotlight. Hunt down and open the mystery box 6 times. That was probably a repeat of the classified one. That's kind of an L, but LMAO. Defense. 5 challenge totems. Unpack snipers. So yeah. Very underwhelming, that one. I probably beat it in one. I probably would, I don't know. If I wanted to, for whatever reason, play the Gauntlets again, I probably would. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, nope. Actually, I gotta put that in. I also need to. There we go. I also needed to add that. This is all talking about solo for the most part, so a lot of this is also going to depend on that. And because of that, I just remembered there's one really annoying thing. So I think I'm gonna have to put that in C tier because of that. Because I remember that for one of the challenge totems or something like that, you had to like throw snowballs at like something out of the map, like target practice kind of thing. And good luck trying to do that solo when you got a zombie on you, because LMAO, you can't make a crawler or anything like that. So yeah, I do remember that. So I think that's gonna bump it down. Tagger Totem Rush. That's an easy 0 desire to play that ever again. Because imagine rush mode. Alpha Omega lol. Let's see. I hate this map. I hate this map. It's just F tier. I hate Alpha Omega. This map sucks. Like, everyone complains about Transit's Pack-a-Punch. Okay, but have you tried to Pack-a-Punch on Alpha Omega? The reason why Alpha Omega's Pack-a-Punch is so much worse than, like, Transit or Die Rise is because not only do you have to turn the valves, like, you gotta turn all these valves, then it's gonna spawn some Super Sprinter Juggernaut zombies on you, while you're trying to turn this valve mid-round or whatever. And then once you turn the last valve, then you got a timer that's counting down from 10 minutes. So let's say you're a mule kick enjoyer, right? I mean, whatever, it doesn't matter. You're probably gonna have a ray gun, and then a Hellion salvo, and then yeah, let's say you got one of the Mark IIs, and then you got a Hellion salvo, and then you got a oh, what's it called? What is it called? Why can I not think of the name? Auger DMR. Yes, Auger DMR. So you have an Auger DMR, Hellion salvo, and Mark II. So the Mark II-V. So yeah, whatever. You can Pack-a-Punch the Mark II-V. That's only going to cost once. But then you still got to fully upgrade your Hellion salvo, fully upgrade your Auger DMR. You know, so that's 10 Pack-a-Punches right there, or 11 Pack-a-Punches right there. However many points it is, and you got to do all of that in 10 minutes. Oh, sorry, you're not even close, so now you got to, now Pack-a-Punch is closed, and you got to go turn the valves again. You got another 10 minutes. Oh, sorry, you still don't have enough points? Now you got to open it again, and then you have to hear that. I hate that noise, too. I hate the noise that it makes every single time that it turns off. This map is an L. It's much worse. Transit's Pack-a-Punch is not that bad. Because at least if you're in the Pack-a-Punch room, it doesn't close on you after 8 minutes. That's the difference. And you open it on your terms, not when, you know, the game sees fit. Or whatever. I don't know. I hate this map. I hate Alpha Omega with a passion. I hate the Novas. I hate the Super Sprinters. I hate the enhanced zombies. They need to just not exist. Super Sprinters are an L. The Gauntlet's not that bad, though. Honestly, I think this is going to be the one time that I think that the Gauntlet is actually better than the map. I think Alpha's Gauntlet is actually better than the map. Alpha Omega Rush. Now, this one is an interesting one. Because on Rush, I do believe the Pack-a-Punch stays open permanently. So this is an interesting one. Pack-a-Punch stays open, like, permanently on Rush. However, you can only Pack-a-Punch once. Like, I never really understood that about Rush, and why you can only Pack-a-Punch one time on Rush. It makes no sense. Makes absolutely zero sense why you can only Pack-a-Punch once on Rush. I will never understand that. But for that, I don't know if I want to rank it above the Gauntlet. However, in Rush, the most annoying part of the map is just not a thing. Again, I'll probably fix all this later. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to individual rank them. I'm probably not even going to individually rank them in the tiers themselves. Ancient Evil Rush. Zero desire. Zero desire to play that. Gauntlet. Zero desire to play that either. Ancient Evil. I like Ancient Evil. The main problem that I have with Ancient Evil, though, is that you're capped at 2 perks. Like, I hate that you can only get 2 extra perks from doing the trials. It's so dumb. It's the same thing that I have with 9. Like, I don't like it. I don't like that I hate the Black Ops 4 perks. That's just really it. I hate the Black Ops 4 perks. Like, I know that Ancient Evil is just great, but, like, it's still part of Black Ops 4. Really, that's all I have to say is just Ancient Evil is just in Black Ops 4, so it kind of suffers because of that. It sucks that I have to do that, but, you know, I do like Ancient Evil. Even though I probably wouldn't play it too much just because it's on Black Ops 4. Dead of the Night Rush. Zero desire. Super Blood Wolf Moon. LMAO. Get that out of here. I'm probably going to have to make all of these images smaller. Dead of the Night. I'm very tempted to put it here just to trigger Hoovy, but I won't. I think I am. I think for now I'm going to put Dead of the Night in C tier. I don't know. I'm not necessarily a Dead of the Night hater, but not exactly a Dead of the Night lover either. Like, yes, if we're not judging the map based on how it looks. We're judging the map based on how it plays. And again, the only way to actually play this map is to camp in a corner. And I'm not really a fan of that. Blood of the Dead Rush. You know what? I did play a lot of Blood of the Dead Rush. I don't know. I think Blood of the Dead is the best rush. Ironically. I'm probably going to put Blood of the Dead Rush above, actually, Blood of the Dead. I'm going to stick that here for now. I do actually like Blood of the Dead Rush. The Gauntlet, on the other hand... straight D tier. Nothing more to say about that. Absolutely nothing more to say about that. Blood of the Dead itself. Oh boy. So again, we're not talking about the Easter egg, so that's cool. We're not gonna drag this down because of the Easter egg, for good or for bad. We're just talking about the gameplay itself. And when it comes to the gameplay, I did use Blood of the Dead a lot for camo grinding. However, moving Pack-a-Punch with no way to tell where it is. Insert Vine Boom. They massacred my boy, Hell's Retriever, and the Acid Gat, and the Blunder Gat. Insert Vine Boom. Honestly, that's probably where it's gonna go. I don't know. As much as I did use Blood of the Dead, as good as it was for, you know, camo grinding, and even though I can still play it now, and it's like, whatever, they massacred my boy. I can't quite put it in D tier, though. I can't put it in the same... The Gauntlet is worse. It's above Dead of the Night, though. It's above all of this. It's probably top of C tier right now. Again, I'll probably move all of this later, but I'll the top of C tier for now. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm probably not even going to be ranking them within, but whatever. Well, I know this is so cursed. This is totally cursed, but I can't. I literally cannot. Like, I tried. There are like 118 images. I could not. Alright? Tiermaker would not let me include all of the images. Thank you very much. We are here instead. Quite literally, we are here because of this. Tiermaker would not let me. Full on would not let me. So here we are instead. Very disgusting, I know. Get triggered later, right? This is a disaster, I know. This is a very, very big disaster. Anyways, next meme. Classified Rush. Literally just worst classified. I think out of the three, the Rush is the worst on this. Honestly, yeah, no desire. No desire to play this again. Classified's a good map. I wouldn't want to play Rush. I would rather play the Gauntlet or actual Classified. Gauntlet's not that bad. If I ever got like a daily for Gauntlet, then I would play DEFCON 5. So I think it's a solid easy Gauntlet. Classified. I like Classified. It's a little overhated. It's a nice simple map that Black Ops 4 really needed. Doesn't really have too much like spam. I do like that you can clear out all the boxes in Area 51. I just wish that super sprinters didn't exist. So really for me, Classified is A tier. I like Classified. I just wish that super sprinters didn't exist. Nine Rush, no desire. Yo, who wants to play a 9 Gauntlet? Imagine. Yo, big 9, any 9 Gauntlet lovers out there? Are there any 9 Gauntlet lovers out there in the chat? I can't necessarily say that I'm a 9 Gauntlet lover. I'm not a 9 Gauntlet hater. But, rebuilding barriers for 1,000 points, says LMAO. Nine. The only map that's actually built for Black Ops 4, S tier. Unfortunately, just because it's still on Black Ops 4, I can't put it in double S tier. So, that's a big, you know. 9 was literally the map that was built around Black Ops 4, whereas every other map, like the God stashes, just kind of feel like randomly plopped around the map, you know? Voyage of Despair, Rush, LMAO, right? Double F tier, get that out of here. Nobody playing that. Like, yeah, I should have put it in No Desire, but LMAO, right? That's a straight up LMAO. Unsinkable Hard, LMAO. Imagine. Like, I don't care if I haven't even gotten that. See, the funny thing is I actually do have Unsinkable, like the regular one. So, because of that, I really have no desire to ever touch it again. Voyage as a whole. Just, Voyage as a whole, you know what? D for disappointment. Straight up, just D for disappointment. So much wasted potential with the Titanic. Don't care about the Easter egg, don't care about none of that. The gameplay is just not it. Like, it's just Verrucked with even more super spinners and more. It's like if like, imagine if Verrucked had catalysts and, you know, a heavy boss and a mini boss on it. That's Voyage of Despair right there. Okay. So this is the Tortured Path. This is the Tortured Path version of this. Chapter 3, Beneath the Ice. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Voyage, so I'm LMAO. So even though I haven't completed the Easter egg on this map, because imagine actually having other people to play World War II with. I don't know. But I still have absolutely zero desire to play this map. Like, I do not want to touch Chapter 3 of the Tortured Path ever again. I don't like the boss in this. Like, the boss, like, regens health or whatever. I'm not a fan of that. Like, this is definitely the worst of the 3 Tortured Path maps. As a casual, Voyage, in your opinion, is probably a C tier map. Not terrible, though. Yeah. Hey, at least whenever a Pack-a-Punch moves, it tells you where it is. I'm just not really a fan of it. It's just... I'm also not really the biggest Black Ops 4 fan, so that's also why it gets, you know, knocked down a little bit further than everyone else. I'm just not a fan of Black Ops 4 and the campy playstyle and the super sprinters that ruin the ability to train. Alright, Altar of Blood. This is the survival map version of the 3rd Torture Path map. Again, I feel like the third Tortured Path map is just the weakest of the 3. I don't really like it. I mean, it's cool looking, but in terms of how it plays, it's just average, you know? Like, it doesn't necessarily have anything wrong with it. It has wustlings, though. It has wustlings. There's a lot of blind corners that you run around, and wustlings could be there. It does have a trap, though. I think I'm going to put that in D tier. I don't know. This map just was never it for me. Exactly what I despise about Blood is, yeah, Blood of the Dead Pack-a-Punch system is a big LMAO. Like, imagine, we love running around the entire map to find out that Pack-a-Punch moved again during the round change. So, yeah, you love to see that. Uss Mount Olympus. This is just peak survival map. Honestly, this is quite literally just the town survival of... A lot of people will say that the first one is. Personally, I like this one better. This USS Mount Olympus is just peak survival map. Does it go in S tier, though? I don't think so. USS Mount Olympus is a goated map, and it's the only map in the game that doesn't have wustlings, so therefore that immediately bumps it up. We love to see it. If I ever get around 100 in World War II, it'll be on USS Mount Olympus. All right, back to the Tortured Path version. All right, the Tortured Path version. Can't necessarily put it here. I'm still not done with the tortured path. I still don't have all the engineered parts for every single gun. Even though the engineered parts as a whole was just such a wasted opportunity. That's a video or a discussion for another day, but I think I'm going to put it in C tier. I still think out of the tortured path, the first map is definitely better. I don't think it gets... yeah, I'm gonna put the first chapter in B tier. It's just the simplest one. Again, not really caring about the Easter egg, but just the gameplay. Do I want to put it in B tier though? Nah, they're both gonna get in C tier. They're alright. Alright, what do we got next? Bodega. I used to like this map. This map is still good. It's still like a very good survival map. The only problem that I have with it is just the duck hunt. Trying to do the duck hunt on solo is just nearly impossible. You cannot do that duck hunt on solo. And it's like you have to use like a very specific like trying to do the duck hunt on solo for Bodega basically forces you to use like shell shock or something and then hope that you get a full meter. You have to already have Jack in the Boxes. You have to have a good weapon that can actually shoot them. Shoot all of the ducks. You have to have shell shock with a full meter, and you have to have the last zombie plus 3 Jack in the Boxes in order to have a chance of getting that thing done in solo. It is so bad. And like you have to do that in the first like 4 rounds as well. So all of that you have to do in the first like 4 rounds, or else you were never going to get it. Like the duck hunt is just the worst pack-a-punch unlock thing, Easter egg, in order to be able to pack-a-punch the ripsaw and the melee weapons. And for that reason, because of how annoying it is to do in solo, and the fact that this doesn't have a public match playlist, and the fact that LMAO, imagine anyone on my friends list actually playing World War II and having the DLC, I gotta knock this one down for that. Like, I am so glad that I got the Pack-a-Punch challenge for this map done, because that was painful. Like, dying 4 guns away the one time after doing this Pack-a-Punch was so painful just because of the duck hunt. I hate it so much. Like, the duck hunt is so bad. And for that, I think I gotta put it here. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good survival map, but it really is brought down by that duck hunt. That is the biggest issue that I have with that map. Frozen Dawn. I think this is the map that I really just know the least about. Out of everything here, the Frozen Dawn is just the map that I was never able to get into. Like, I haven't upgraded like any of the wonder weapons on this map. This is quite literally just the map that I know the absolute least about. But I have seen some of the Easter eggs and like trying to think, is it possible that I might be able to do a Pack-a-Punch challenge on this map? And it's like seeing some of the Easter eggs for like how to unlock the classic and how to how to unlock that, like, golden MG42. It's like, you can't do that solo. No way. So, again, just another map that's, like, not really very solo-friendly. I don't want to put it necessarily in F tier just because of the fact that I couldn't really take the time to, like, learn it or anything. But if I'm playing World War II, it's not going to be a map that I choose. But I don't want to necessarily put it in F tier just because of that. The Shadowed Throne, though. The Shadowed Throne, I have absolutely zero remorse for throwing this straight in double F tier. I hate this map with a passion. This map can just not exist. I'm just... hands up, don't care. I hate this map. This is actually the worst. Like, I don't know. I hate this map so much. I despise this map so much. Like, literally worse than the Darkest Shore. Like, the Shadowed Throne has really made me realize that the Darkest Shore is actually not that bad. I hate the Shadowed Throne so much that I actually started liking the Darkest Shore. I think, yeah, I'm gonna throw that in C tier. Oh, what just happened? Oh, did it just duplicate? It just duplicated the slide. Whoops. Alright, let's try that again. Darkest Shore gets a little bit of hate. It's not that bad now that all the DLC is out. All the DLC guns are out. At launch, yes, it was probably pitiful just because there was, like... World War II was a very different game at launch than it is now. And I think that's kind of a big deterrent for a lot of people. Because all the vanilla weapons in the game were, like, really bad. Now there's a lot of really good DLC guns, and... a lot of the weapons kind of got tuned, like, throughout the cycle, so there's more viable guns to use in World War II now than there was at launch. I think I would still put Bodega above it. I would still put Chapter 1 above that, I think I would do that. Final Reich. There's no that's going right there. Final Reich is a good map. You can fight me. Final Reich is a fantastic launch map. It really deserves the praise. Groston House. Didn't really like Groston House at first. Groston House was, again, Groston House was probably another, like, really good glow-up map. Because this map was, like, impossible at launch. Like, if someone was, like, somehow able to get round 50, like, kind of close to launch, I salute them, because I don't know how they did that. But, like, once again, as I said, as the DLC came out, more viable weapons came out, and Groston House was actually more playable. To where, like, it's still a very, like, challenging survival map. Like, it's not even necessarily a survival map, it is quite literally a challenge map. And I can appreciate the map for being that. It's like basically if Bus Depot had perks. Like, literally, Groston House is basically Bus Depot with perks. That's the best comparison that I can make to this. But I can appreciate it. Especially now, I can appreciate it. Solid B tier. Solid underappreciated map. Prologue, though. Prologue's a weird one. Prologue is just Groston House, except there's no Pack-a-Punch Easter egg, there's no drops, and you're forced to use free fire. I think, other than maybe if I want to try doing something on ZWR, I mean, Prologue served its purpose. It's not really supposed to be replayable. You can replay it, but it's not necessarily supposed to be replayable. Or, you know. But it's there. It exists. It serves its purpose. And this is why I wanted this tier, because I don't want to just, like, throw Prologue just in straight double F tier, just because it has, like, barely any replayability. But I think outside of, like, if I wanted to try doing something on ZWR, I have no reason to load up Prologue when Groston House exists. Because Prologue is literally just stripped down Groston House. I mean, that's literally what it is. That's what it was supposed to be. It doesn't necessarily deserve to go in F tier because of that. Alright. Boss fights. IW boss fights. I don't know if I want to rank these either. I don't know how to rank these. I think I'm not gonna rank those. I don't think I'm gonna rank those. I don't know. I'll come back to that. Because I don't really know how to rank those. I don't necessarily know how to rank the boss battle mode for IW, so I'll come back to that. Beast from Beyond. I really want to resist the urge to throw this in F tier. But alright, we're not... Hold on, though. We're not talking about the Easter egg here. Hold on. Not talking about the Easter egg. So, you're right. We are not talking about the Easter egg, so, because of that, that'll save it from that F tier. And I think I would rather play it over the Frozen Dawn. I think I would rather... would I rather play it over the Darkest Shore? I'm going to throw that here for now. I'm going to throw Beast there for now. Radioactive Thing. Radioactive Thing, super overhated map. It's not that bad to just play normally. Radioactive Thing is just a simple survival map when it comes to just trying to play it normally, not talking about the Easter egg. Even though the Easter egg does have, you know, some gameplay, whatever. Like, you get your cards refilled. I mean, it's not the greatest thing, but at least it doesn't end the game, right? That's the thing, though. The thing with some of these Black Ops 4 Easter eggs and some of these, and all of these Cold War Easter eggs is like, it ends the game. I'm not a fan of the Easter eggs that just end the game. Like, if it has no gameplay incentive to actually do the Easter egg, or it's just kind of really obnoxious for absolutely zero reason, then, like, why would I do it? Like, what is my reasoning for wanting to do that Easter egg? I think for now, I'm going to put Radioactive Thing here. Because it's not a bad map to just play. I think it gets a bit overhated just because of how it looks instead of how it plays. So I'm going to throw Radioactive Thing there for now. Shaolin. This is another duality one for me. On one hand, I like Shaolin. On the other hand, F Ninja Zombies. Just straight up. Ninja Zombies simultaneously ruin and balance this map. They are totally broken and unfair, but at the same time, if they didn't exist, Shaolin would be the easiest map to high around in the entire game. If Ninja Zombies did not exist to just come out of nowhere and give you some unfair damage, you could literally train in the Rat King's lair to whatever round you wanted to. Just grab the katana, use the ammo for it, grab the UDM, go buy the katana again off the wall, and if you do the Easter egg in the game, it's a free wall buy. Fantastic Easter egg reward. And if Ninja Zombies didn't exist, there would be nothing to stop you from... I mean, there would be nothing to just give you a bunch of unfair damage. So you could literally just go to round 1 billion in the sewers, constantly being able to rebuy Pack-a-Punch ammo. I mean, constantly being able to buy Wonder Weapon ammo, basically. Like, obviously you still have to grab the UDM and trade it and Pack-a-Punch it again. But that's basically still infinite ammo. So if Ninja Zombies didn't exist, Shaolin would literally be the easiest map without having to, like, the easiest, like, key grind map without having to do that God mode glitch. It is ridiculous. Like, the what if potential if Ninja Zombies didn't exist is ridiculous. And for that, I really wonder. I really do wonder if it was intentional. Were they broken intentional? Are Ninja Zombies intentionally broken because of that? Probably not. But it's wild to think about that. That if Ninja Zombies didn't exist, how easy this map would be. Shaolin to me is another B tier map. As much as I hate Ninja Zombies, I still like the map. Rave. Rave has a lot of issues when it comes to, like, the zombie pathing in this. Like, there's a lot of points in this map where you can literally just, like, go for a slide and then, like, bounce off of a zombie and slide backwards. That is a huge That's a huge issue with this map that probably stops it from being S tier. But again, it's still a solid survival map. Easy Easter egg with an Easter egg reward that got nerfed into oblivion. But it's still a solid map. Alright, here we go. Zombies in Spaceland. Zombies in Spaceland. I do not think I need to elaborate this. I think a simple copy-paste will do. And I don't have to say anything else except for a mic drop. I don't really have to explain this. I really don't think I have to explain this any further. Let's just move on. GG, Lee Ross. We love to see it. God tier map. Yo, Noah J. Noah J's favorite map. Alright. Don't think I ever played that map. It was the launch map for Infinite Warfare Zombies. Oh, hey, since you're here, after this stream, hit me up on Discord. I gotta talk about something, but yeah, worry about that later. Descent. Descent into Madness. I was gonna give it a D for Descent, but no. I don't think it quite deserves that. I'm not really a fan of Exos. I don't know why Noah J likes this map. Personally, I don't really like the whole, like, break in action with, like, the Oz teleporting whatever thing. It's really cool, like, looking at it in terms of, like, a first room, because, like, you still get, like, teleported if you're doing a first room challenge, and I thought that was pretty interesting, but, like, me doing a first room on Exo Zombie, yeah, not a chance. It's a pretty cool concept, though, but, like, I don't know. I don't really know why this map gets so loved. It's just kind of average to me. Would I rather play it over... I don't want this C tier to just be filled up with everything. There's just so much... There really is just so much that goes in C tier. I don't want this to be filled up with nothing but Carrier. Alright, anyway, whatever. I like Carrier. Carrier is probably the best map on Exos to me. To me, Carrier is the best map on Exos. So how long is the stream going to go for? I honestly don't know. I don't know how many maps I have left. There were like 118 images in this. It's probably going to be a couple hours. I don't know. I might try to do something else after this, but... We'll talk about that later. I'm going to put Carrier here for now. Alright, Infection. Honestly, all I have to say is Infection round and blocking off the entire map, and the round 10 boss, and the, yeah, that's all I gotta say. I'm not going to quite put it in double F tier, but it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Outbreak. Outbreak gamers. Outbreak is just kind of another basic map. I would still rather play Carrier over Outbreak. But again, just a simple survival map. Served its purpose. I still like Carrier better, though. Revelations. Here we go. Into the Black Ops 3. Let's go. Alright, Revelations here. I think Revelations gets a little bit overhated. Revelations is a lot overhated. Revelations is just the ultimate, is like the map you go to when you want to feel overpowered. That is quite literally what Revelations is. You go to Revelations when you want to have that power trip and feel like extremely overpowered. Even though it's not like one of those maps where you can like get a free perkaholic, and I do hate that the Easter egg just completely ends the game. Partially doing the Easter egg does give you some fantastic rewards. But it really is just one of those maps. It's like you go to Revelations when you want to feel extremely overpowered. And it's possible to even have that power trip, even if you're not using Mega Gobblegums. So... B tier or A tier? I think I'll A tier it for now. I gotta keep remembering that I have this double S tier, so... This is definitely gonna have to be reworked later on. Alright, GK. Right. Big overrated map. I was never really a fan of GK. Honestly, not a fan of GK. But do I want to put it on the same tier as Dead of the Night? Yeah, I can't put it on the same tier as Dead of the Night. I think that's another B tier there. I don't know. GK is just, out of the launch maps, I think for me, GK is like the worst of the Black Ops 3 launch maps. Like, if you sat me down and you said pick one of the Black Ops 3 launch maps, GK would probably be my last choice. Maybe, I don't know, the Giant. But, like, okay, aside from the Giant, but I don't know, I am not a fan of GK. I think the other maps are better. Like Zetsubo, big slept-on map. Zetsubo is a massive slept-on map. I like Zetsubo. S tier. Zetsubo, big S tier. Zetsubo is just one of those maps that has, like, a lot of things that you can master, and a lot of people just don't know about it. DE last gen. Right, I don't know if I'm actually gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna rank the last gens. Let me me hold off on those for a second. Let me hold off on the last gens for a second. Let me get through the rest of Black Ops 3, and then I'll take a look at the last gens. So, Shadows of Evil. Oh, that's a little bit out of order. Okay, so I guess I will be looking at the last gens here in a second. Shadows of Evil. Even though I don't really play Shadows all too much, it's still well deserving of that double S. Alright, since I guess the rest of this is going to be a little out of order now. So honestly, I don't know what the order of this draw pile is from here. It could be a little bit out of order here. Alright, let's look at the last gens real quick. So last gen is a little bit weird. Like, I still go back and play last gen, like, from time to time. I don't know, it's very weird with me. Like, I know it's for the views. No, but like, I don't know. Last gen Der Eisendrache, the last gens just feel so different from how Black Ops 3 play. Like, forget the graphics. It's like, they just feel different. For better or for worse, whatever. I mean, maybe not so much these two, but last gen Der Eisendrache is a bit of a special case. To where it's almost like last gen DE, like, it's difficult to start up, but it's almost like it gets easier. Like, last gen Der Eisendrache is almost easier to play than current gen Der Eisendrache, in its way. Plus, golden ray gun, you love to see it. I can't put the last gen Der Eisendrache way too low, just because of graphics. It's very difficult to explain the feeling of playing last gen Der Eisendrache, or just the feeling of playing last gen. Just because, well, one, this is how Black Ops 3 used to play. This is what Black Ops 3 was at launch, without necessarily having to do, you know, like, resetting your PS4 and doing all of that and having it not be connected to the internet. And it's nice, for Shadows at least, but unfortunately still can't upgrade the Apothecon Servant without effing Ermal, but last gen just has this charm to it, if that makes sense. Last gen really just has this certain charm to it. If you can get past the graphics or whatever, and just, because that's all everyone does, is like, graphics, blah, 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 who cares? The way last gen plays, it just has this bit of charm. And then, like I said, ray gun skins, LMAO. Like, I probably have played last gen Der Eisendrache more than something like Revelations. And because it has that specific charm, goes in A tier. Last gen the Giant doesn't really have that same charm. Last gen the Giant, there's nothing really different about it from, like, you know, current gen the Giant. So while last gen Horizon has this little bit of charm to it, last gen the Giant is just more a worse version of the Giant. Would I put it in D tier though? I think I'm just... I don't want to throw everything in C tier. I really am just throwing everything in C tier just because I don't want to put it in D tier. I don't feel like it belongs in D tier, though. But it's not like I'm going to throw it in here. This list is probably, like, set in stone. There's nothing really else that's going to go in there, so... Like, last gen the Giant isn't necessarily bad. So I don't feel like it would go here. I really don't want... Everything really is just going to be in C tier. Alright, last gen Shadows. Last gen Shadows is difficult, right? If you've ever played last gen Shadows, it is difficult. It is very difficult to get good at last gen Shadows. And same thing as DE. It has that specific charm just because it's difficult. Like, throw everything you knew out the window about like how Shadows played and whatnot. It's difficult. Like, not like tedious difficult, but like playing on, not necessarily veteran, but like, it's like playing Shadows of Evil, but instead of playing on regular difficulty, you're playing on hardened difficulty. That's kind of how it feels. But it also does have that charm. Not necessarily as much as last gen Horizon. I'm going to throw it here for now. Bus Depot Survival. Oh boy. Whoops. Now here is where this is going to get interesting. I'm not a fan of Bus Depot. It serves its purpose, but that still doesn't really mean I'm a fan of it. Like, I wouldn't be playing Bus Depots. If I go on Black Ops 2, I would not be playing Bus Depot. So for that, I gotta throw it here. Town Survival. Overrated. Overrated. Solid, but overrated. Farm. Farm, farm, farm. F for farm. Not a fan of farm. Not a fan of farm either. Turned. I think this would unfortunately go here because, well, I can't. Like I don't think I've ever played a single match of Turned except for, like, split screen. Like, the playlist, dead. I don't think I have ever played a matchup turned,
And also it kills your KD like every single time you die in turn, it turns into it counts as a down and a death for your stats, so it like kills your KD.
Okay, I can't do that, but like for real though. Imagine. I have good memories with Burrow Grief. I won a 1v4 on this once, but like not necessarily able to touch it. I have good memories on it, but it's very easy to exploit. Because the Paralyzer is in Grief, and people would just use the Trample Steam to do some wall breach, or people would use the Paralyzer to sit above Quick Revive. So it was very easy to exploit. In the couple of matches that I actually have played of Grief, I'm not the biggest Grief player, but I have played a fair bit of Burrow and Town. Town Grief, again, I'm not necessarily the biggest Grief player, so I think it's just going to have to go middle of the pack for that. I know other people would probably put it higher, you know, like the actual like Grief sweats. That's not me. It's the best Grief map, but or I guess the actual Grief sweats would probably say Cell Block is, but yeah, honestly, no desire to ever touch that ever again. And because I really don't know how to rank that one either, like, I feel like people would trigger me, or people would get triggered at me if I were to, like, rank this anywhere, just because I don't really play Cell Block Grief at all. So I think I'm just going to throw it here as well. Because I really have, I'm not a Grief sweat. Really have no desire to play Cell Block ever again. Okay, Nuketown. Oh boy. It serves its purpose. It serves its purpose to be the map you go on to just get good. Get good, LMAO. But it's still really annoying. I hate this map. Like, Nuketown is kind of an L. Nuketown kind of an L. Not gonna lie. Again, turned. Impossible. Literally impossible to play. So it goes here. Zero out of 0 players. So it goes right there. Origins. Easy. Easy double S tier there. Don't have to say anything about that. Buried. Again, this is probably another very easy. Buried is another easy S tier. Mob of the Dead. There we go. We're getting into the point where we're just kind of going through this. We're going fast now. All right. Another very easy double S tier for that. Die Rise. Ooh boy. I think I'm gonna put Die Rise at the top of D tier. I don't think it quite deserves C. especially since, you know, it's kind of a campy play, like kind of a campy play style map. I think I'm gonna throw that there. Transit, you know my thoughts on it. Transit's S tier. I don't care what anyone says. I'm not gonna put it in double S tier about my bias, but S tier map. Very accomplishing to get true mastery on Transit. And that's what a lot of people don't seem to understand. How accomplishing it actually is to get good at Transit. And that was a big deal. Like, especially with public matches and stuff. If you were good at Transit, you were like God tier. I mean, it's kind of the same thing about, like, if you could get to like round 30 on Kino back in the day. It's kind of same deal there. Alright. The Giant. Where did I put the other one? Where did I put... Hold on, where did I put that? Where did I put that? I put that there. So yeah, the Giant. Simple. Black Ops 3, the Giant. Simple B tier, you know. It serves its purpose, especially back at launch. It served its purpose to be the simple map to be the counterpart of Shadows of Evil. Oh boy, Shinonuma, Black Ops 3 Shinonuma. Ooh, I am feeling absolutely zero regret for this. Big vine boom there. F this map. This is the worst version of Shinonuma. Well, second worst version of Shinonuma. Well, actually, no. Actually, you know what? You know what? Since I hate Chronicle Shinonuma so much, I'm putting it in with Vanguard. I'm literally putting it in with a Vanguard lol. Because I do think that Vanguard Shinonuma is better than Chronicle Shinonuma. So I'm literally putting it in with Vanguard because LMAO, I hate this map so much. And actually, because I hate this map so much, I'm moving this up. I'm moving this back up. Like, I know I put that Vanguard lol in for the memes, but like I hate it so much, and yeah, actually I think I would rather play Shinonuma than the Frozen Dawn. And actually, I'm moving this one too. There we go. All right. Actually, I think I know what I'm going to do with this now. I know what I'm gonna do with these. Honestly, I'm just gonna put these here because I honestly. What's up, Brian? Especially Beast. I'm putting Beast right here. I'm putting Meth in the cryptid fight here because I don't necessarily care too much about boss battles. And I don't really know where to throw these. Krogzilla cool though. It's nice to be able to just go straight into this boss fight without having to do the Easter egg. I don't mind doing the Easter egg, but I think for that I'll put that there. Rat King. I don't really like Rat King. It's not bad, but Acid Step LMAO. If anything, this is more just ranking the boss fights, which is not really what I'm doing here. I mean, this is boss battles mode, so, like, the yellow text is boss battles mode. Super Slasher. I think I'm actually going to put this one here. There's no point in really doing... With how easy Rave's Easter egg is, there's no real point in doing boss battles. Just do the Easter egg. And then Spaceland. I think kind of same deal here. Same deal with here. Boss battles version of the alien boss is a lot more difficult than, like, actually doing the Easter egg IMO. So it's like, I don't know why would I want to do boss battles when I could just, you know, play the map itself. So I think I would put that here as well. Alright. There we go. That takes care of the boss battles thing that I didn't really know what to do with. Alright. This is such a great tier list, isn't it? This is such a great video. Yo, that's a LMAO. Hold on, we'll get to that in a second. LMAO to that. Yo, that's a big LMAO. Oh, we will get to that in a second. What did I? Oh yeah, Verrucked, right? Black Ops 3 Verrucked. Again, I'm not necessarily a big Verrucked. I'm not a Verrucked lover. I'm not a Verrucked lover, but I think If I'm gonna play Verrucked, I want to play the original F tier. Especially since I only use classics. Like, yeah, whatever, there's the Wonder Waff. But I don't know. I would still rather play the World at War version than either the Black Ops 1 or the Black Ops 2 version. I mean, LMAO, the Black Ops 1 or the Black Ops 3 version. Alright. Yeah, that's a big LMAO. Forgot I included that. So that means, alright, that's going straight in, yeah, that's like LMAO, zombies with a timer, let's go. I probably should have put it here, but like LMAO, it's a good meme. Yo, zombies with a timer. We love zombies with a timer. Alright, Black Ops 3 knocked, same deal. It's just if I want to play knocked, I'm going to play the original. Moon, Black Ops 1 Moon. Black Ops 1 Moon is kind of very mid solo. Chronicles Moon is much better. I'm assuming that's coming up soon. Yeah, there it is. Chronicles Moon is S tier. Just straight up. Easy. Especially for a solo player, Chronicles Moon S tier. Even if the launch pads are broken. Reach Shang. They kind of destroyed the baby gun with the Chronicles version, again, as someone who has access to the original. Even though I'm not the biggest Shangri-La lover, I'll at least put it C tier. Alright, Dead Ops Arcade 3. Oh boy. I don't know where to rank this. I did not play as much Dead Ops Arcade 3 as I probably should have. So I feel like I can't really give the best ranking for this one. Because out of all of the Dead Ops, out of all three Dead Ops, I think Dead Ops 3 is the one I've played the least. It's good. It's made some cool changes. I just don't really think... I haven't necessarily played it enough. I know Greg absolutely just played nothing but Dead Ops like throughout like Cold War's cycle. Dead Ops Arcade 2, on the other hand, is my favorite. I still like Dead Ops 2 the best. To me, Dead Ops Arcade 2 is still the best. It made some really needed changes from the original Dead Ops without, like, going super overboard, and it's like, what even is Dead Ops Arcade anymore? That they did with Dead Ops 3. Dead Ops 1, pretty cool, but again, it suffers from being pre-patch. Dead Ops Arcade 1 really does suffer from being extremely pre-patch. It's cool to come back and play every so often, but it really does suffer from being pre-patch. Call of the Dead. This should be an easy one. Or is it? Ooh. Ooh, A tier or S tier? Actually. I like Call of the Dead. Call of the Dead's probably my favorite Black Ops 1 map. Would it go A tier or S tier, though? I think it would probably... Yeah, I think that's going A tier. Black Ops 3 Ascension. It's nice that it's got double tap. That's so sad that double tap got cut because the area that double tap was in actually got cut. So LMAO to that. Monkeys are actually possible to take out. Thundergun doesn't misfire. I think I'm gonna put Black Ops 3 Ascension here. And then Black Ops 1 Ascension in B. Five. I'm sorry, I'm not the biggest 5 fan, I'm not gonna lie. Not really the biggest 5 fan. I like Classified, but I'm not really the biggest fan of 5. Maybe that's just my disdain for some certain Black Ops 1 things. I don't know. Yo, the best zombies map of all time. The Black Ops 3 version. I'm really resisting the urge to put this straight in F tier because of how public matches go in this game. But, I think I'm just gonna put them here. I think I'm gonna put Kino and Kino here. That's probably fair. Black Ops 1 Derice. Do I rank this higher than World at War? Black Ops 1 Darius is kind of a more refined version of World at War. It fixes the WAF. Double barrel still exists, but obviously Black Ops 1 weapons are a big L. That's an oof. But, yeah. It does keep the original Pack-a-Punch camo for, like, the OG weapons. Is it enough to put it in S tier? No. I mean, enough to put it in S tier. I think it's gonna go here. I think the Black Ops 1 version of Darius is gonna be the only Black Ops 1 version where I say is higher than the World at War version. I'm still going to put this above Kino. That's going above Kino, though. That's for sure. Alright, Black Ops 1, Shinonuma. Honestly, just middle of the road. Again, if I would play Shinonuma, I'd play the original. No one really got anything else to say with that, speaking of the original. I don't really get the hate for Shinonuma. I don't get why Shinonuma is so hated. I'm going to throw it here. Black Ops 1 Verrucked. Once again, play the original. Uh-oh, my C tier is pretty full. My C tier is kind of getting full here, but I think that's the end. We just got World at War knocked. And Black Ops 1 knocked. I'm not really a fan of Black Ops 1 knocked at all. D. D tier. Again, play the original. And World at War knocked. Where to put you? don't know. Yo, what's up? Welcome back. I mean, I think we're finished here. I mean, I can still, like, that's our draw pile gone. So everything's placed. Everything is now placed here, so I think we can kind of start going through this, and I don't know if I'm gonna rearrange them in the things, but I guess we'll find out. So I guess we'll just start from the top, right? Hold up. Hold up. Something's not right here. I'm missing some. I'm definitely missing some. Hold on. I'm absolutely missing some. I know for a fact I'm missing some. Hold on. Okay, some of these did not. I'm missing some maps here. Some of them did not go through. Oh, it's not there. Oh, I gotta find this folder again. Hold on. Because I'm missing some images here. I'm missing some images and I don't know where they are. Where's my origins? Where's my image of origins? Did I really not make one for Black Ops 3 Origins? That's the one that I'm definitely missing. I might be missing something else, though. Hold on. Let me get a placeholder image for Black Ops 3 Origins right now. Where is it? Hopefully it's on this. Yeah, there we go. Whoops. Let me... Hopefully I'm not missing anything else, but I think that's a good placeholder image for Black Ops 3 Origins. So, let me go ahead and fix this real quick so that it's accurate. So, okay. Hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we fixed it. Black Ops 3 Origins is a total disgrace. It is a disgrace to the original. And it's literally unplayable. The amount of times that I have blue screened on this, actually I can show it now, can't I? I think I can literally show it. Yeah. you. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Just look at it. This is what I'm talking about. This is why Chronicles Origins is the worst. This right here. Just look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. It's so bad. This game is so broken. I hate it. It is a disgrace to the original, and I could not imagine if I could not play the original. It's not, though. How is it more polished if I can't even play a single match of it without blue screen? And it happens on both PS4 and PS5. Every single public match I play ends in a blue screen. I have made so many attempts at getting this Pack-a-Punch challenge done. I don't know how I did get it completed. Honestly, I don't know how I got this Pack-a-Punch challenge completed. I have made so many attempts that have ended in nothing but blue screens. Or just... it's so bad. I can't believe it. Like, big polished game, right? But okay, that was a bit of an overreaction, but I am gonna throw it in D tier because of that. I'm not gonna put it in F tier, but I am gonna throw it in D tier. I'm gonna throw it in the bottom of D tier because of that. Because it's literally unplayable. It's so bad. But yeah, alright, back up to the top. So yeah. I think this is pretty... I hope I have everything. I really do hope that I have everything. I made these images a while ago. Actually, I could probably show. Yeah, because this is every single time I play. This is literally every single time I play. Oh, nice. Nice quality. Whatever. This is what happens every single time I try to play Origins. It is well deserved, though. It is deserving of that D tier, because you say I did Chronicles Origins dirty. This is what it does to me. Chronicles Origins did me dirty. Like, this is even worse than when, you know, Garrod Krovi's Easter egg was, you know, broken and just blue screen after every single time, right? Because not everyone is going to be doing the Easter egg every single game, but everyone's going to be pack-a-punching every single game for the most part. Like, this is still going on, by the way. This is still an issue. So yeah, it's a good meme. It's a really good meme. And that's not an isolated clip. That is literally not even an isolated clip. I don't even know how many streams have I had ended because of a blue screen. How many? I probably have a couple of other clips that are just titled garbage. That's literally just a blue screen. And that's just the ones that I was able to record. Like, if I wasn't using my Elgato, then obviously I couldn't record it. The clip doesn't save. But yeah. SS tier. Zero debate on that. Spaceland, God tier map. Shadows, God tier. Origins, God tier. Where's DE? Hold on, where is DE? Where's regular DE? Hold on. Am I missing regular DE? Where's that? Oh, how many more maps am I missing? How many more maps were not in this? Okay, so I suppose I gotta hold on, let me get another placeholder image for DE. I had last gen DE in here, but I didn't have current gen DE. What am I doing? Hey, what gives? Come on, let me copy paste it. Fine, be like that. Oh, I see. There, since I don't know where my DE picture went. There, I don't know where my DE picture went, so there it is. I hope I'm not missing anything else. But yeah, to me, Dreisendrach is literally just watered down Origins, so it doesn't get the SS. It only gets S tier. I really hope I'm not missing anything else. I'm probably missing something else. But I don't know what. I'm sure some comment stickler is gonna find out what I'm missing. I don't know where my images just disappeared to. I kind of copy-pasted this whole folder that I've been saving, holding on to for I don't know how long. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm missing something else. So the only thing that I should be missing right now is like Onslaught. Alright, I guess I'll like I'm gonna try to rearrange these. Okay, let's make an attempt at rearranging these to where it would make sense. Alright. You know, I think if this were like 2 years ago, I think I would have put Spaceland up top. I think I'm back at Origins now. I think I'm back at Origins being number 1. Then Spaceland, then Shadows, then Mob. So I think that's what I'm gonna go with for that. Alright. Then... I think I'm gonna go the final Reich. Then DE. No. Moon first. Moon, then DE. Then Transit, then Zetsubo. Then Buried. Then 9. You just don't understand. Trans is a big part of this channel. I don't know where to put the final Reich. These 3. Or these 4, actually. Moon. Like, DE to me is a bit overrated. Like, I get that you can do the Easter egg and get a free perkaholic, but I don't like that, like... I mean, the final Reich is the same way. Final Reich's a bit tedious in public matches, but this is mainly solo we're talking about. Zetsubo's got that big skill gap that's really good in terms of, like, whenever you do fully master it, you, like, actually feel something. Like, Transit and Zetsubo got that feeling to where it's like, yeah, I'm good at Transit. Yeah, I'm good at Zetsubo. Feels accomplishing. And I feel that more than DE. Honestly, I feel that about Zetsubo more than the couple of bow shortcuts that you can do on DE. Like I said, to me, DE is just watered down Origins. So much to the point that I can't put Origins and DE in the same tier. Because of how watered down Dreisendrach is to Origins, they're just not even on the same level. I can't put them in the same tier. And that's the entire reason that I put this S tier and double S tier. Because I cannot put them on the same tier. Buried kind of same way. There's a lot of little tricks that you can do on Buried. Whether it be like all the strafe jumps or whatever, you know what? The final Reich and Dreisendrach are pretty similar. I think I'm still gonna put DE above it, though. Alright, here's where it's gonna start to get difficult in terms of ranking. I really hope I'm not missing anything else, though. There is a very good chance that I'm missing a lot of, maybe like one or two other maps. If I somehow missed 2 so far, like somehow my image for Chronicles, Origins, and whatever the other one was. Oh yeah, and DE. Somehow I missed Dreisendrach and Chronicles Origins. In terms of like these images, I don't know if they disappeared like in the same way that YouTube keeps unsubbing people from my channel or whatever, but like, all right, let's start reorganizing this. All right. So what's the last thing up here? 9 is the last one up there. So I think Ancient Evil, as much as I'm not the biggest Black Ops 4 fan, would probably go here. Then one of these 3. I'm gonna say Grave, then Call of the Dead, then Rev, Last Gen DE, Mount Olympus, Ruka, Classified, Doris, Dead Ops, Ascension, Blood of the Dead Rush, Krogzilla boss battle. Alright, we're making progress here. Making some good progress. Give me 1 second, though. Why did I do this on the PowerPoint instead of the Tiermaker? Because of this right here. Like, quite literally because of this right here. Tiermaker would not let me add all 118, 119 images. It just said the file size was too big, so we're here. We're literally here just because Tiermaker is not good enough. So yeah. I'm just hoping I didn't miss anything. And anyways. So, that's a good meme. That's ordered correctly. That's ordered correctly. And that's ordered correctly. Yes, of course I rated transit. Of course I'm going to put it in S tier. Big S tier moment. S tier gameplay. But yeah, the reason that there's, 118, 119 is because it includes every single version. Like as you'll see, like big zoo, big outbreak moments. You got, we'll get to that. But so yeah, that's ordered correctly. Now I gotta reorder all of this. Love to see it. All right, here's where it's gonna get difficult. All right, let's start reorganizing this tier. All right, so what's gonna go up to the top? What was the last one up here? The last one up here was the Krogzilla boss fight. I don't think I would put that above Radioactive Thing. Like, yes, it's nice to be able to just do that without having to do the entire Easter egg. But I don't think I would put that above Radioactive Thing itself. So I think I'd have to move Radioactive Thing up here somewhere. Probably right where this Ruka is. Yeah. I'm just gonna move Ruka down here with these. No. Ruka still goes up there. Does it? No. I'll put that down there. Alright, moving on. Where to start with this one? What map would I rather play over what map? Think. All right, so what's the best map out of everything here? I want to say the best zombies map of all time. No. I think out of everything here it would have to be Shaolin. I still got D Machine and Forsaken down here too. Alright, Shaolin, and then I guess GK. I guess GK would be next. Overrated. Then we got maybe Forsaken? Forsaken or D Machine? I don't know which one of the two. Which one of Forsaken versus D Machine? I think I've played more Forsaken, like, without, like, not counting, like, all the camo grinding that I've done. I think I've played more Forsaken than D Machine without, like, just specifically camo grinding. What's the most overrated map for me? It would either be Kino. For Black Ops 1, it would be Kino. For Black Ops 2, it would be Town. And for Black Ops 3, it would be GK. Yeah, but are any of the dyes actually better than the Chrysalax though? Not really. And we're not necessarily talking about the Easter egg here. Like, I don't care that the Easter egg, like, lets you exfil. Like, wow, you get extra rewards when you exfil for doing the Easter egg. I don't like Cold War's Easter eggs to, like, end the game. Massive L to end game Easter eggs. Like this said over here, gameplay is the priority. If the Easter egg has no effect on the actual gameplay, it doesn't matter. Don't care. It has no effect on this ranking. So I think for that I'm gonna keep Forsaken higher. Variance. I think I'm gonna put Tagged or Toten in between here. Yeah, I get that Forsaken's, yeah, true. Forsaken's layout is literally just stitched together with teleporters. That is also true. However, Megatons, yeah, Megatons aren't even that much of an issue though. The Abomination's alright. Oh, those whatever things are there too. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, That's probably right. I do like the Chrysalax, though. Probably, I think last gen Shadows would be next. No. This is gonna be difficult to get this load ranked correctly. Like this is where it's gonna really get difficult. These 3 slides here are gonna be very difficult because it's like everything up here. It's like yeah. It's pretty determined, pretty defined. This slide isn't really rankable to begin with. And then these 3 are pretty self-explanatory too. Yeah, last gen Shadows of Evil. I already gave my reasoning for why it's here. I think I would still rather play last gen Shadows of Evil over the Giant. I'm gonna say Groston House next, then Carrier. The Giant. No. DEFCON 5. No. No, side Easter eggs are fine. Like, the only Easter eggs I'm really excluding are the ones that, like, don't have any effect on, like, any gameplay whatsoever. So, like, Wonder Weapons side Easter eggs or whatever, that's fine. But, like, ciphers, don't care. Radios, don't really care. The only like things that I'm saying are like completely irrelevant are like all the Black Ops 4 Easter eggs, you know, the ones that like literally just end the game and don't do anything else. Like think about that and then think about something like Shaolin. Like let's since it's here, let's talk Shaolin's Easter egg. So, you do Shaolin's Easter egg, what do you unlock? You unlock the katana as a wall buy and it's free every single time you do. Like for every game afterwards, you get the katana wall buy that's 10k. And then every single game you do the Easter egg in, that wall buy becomes free. That's a fantastic Easter egg reward. You know? Things like that. Origins. I mean, I get like that. Yeah, sure. The Easter egg step is literally upgrading the staffs, but you do the entire Easter egg and it removes the walls in the crazy place. Things like that. Various Black Ops 3 maps give you a free perkaholic. What do you get in Black Ops 4? Like, wow. The game ends. What do you get in Cold War? Wow, exfil. Is there a zombies map that I've never played? Except for Call of Duty Online and Call of Duty Mobile? No. I've played everything. Unfortunately, I say that I have to have played Vanguard. Now, the number of times that could be a different story, but all right, what's gonna go next? Where's Black Ops 3 Ascension? Is that up here? Oh, yeah, it is. Let's say maybe Town. I think I would rather play Town over Kino. Yeah, I probably would save it. Forsaken's better. I'm not really a fan of sitting on top of Penthouse. And even though Forsaken is literally just stitched together with teleporters, I feel like it's the one map where it's actually kind of somewhat possible to train on. I'm probably going to move D-Machine down even further. This one is World at War Derice here. No, I'll keep D-Machine there. Alright, Town. I think I would rather play Derice than Ascension. Then the best zombies map of all time. Actually, no. Shinonuma first. Then the best zombies map of all time. Dead Ops. Yes, Outbreak as a mode is on here, but I also have the individual maps ranked. So Outbreak and Outbreak Survival as modes are somewhere on here, somewhere in this tier list. But like I also have the individual maps ranked. Alright, DEFCON 5, nope. The Giant. Nope. Derice. World at War Derice, then the Giant. Then Shinonuma. Then Ascension. Then Kino. Then Yozu, best map, imagine. Why is that even a meme? Why is Zoo being the best, like, Outbreak map even a meme? Like, who started that? Alright, Zoo, and then Dead Ops. I really need to play more Dead Ops 3. DEFCON 5. World at War Knocked. Exo Zombies Outbreak. And World at War Verrucked. so that's a B tier. That's B tier reorganized. At least good enough. Hopefully Hoovy jumps in. Hopefully Hoovy jumps into the stream and gets triggered with this OCD and some of the images not being the same size. LMAO. Alright, C tier. I think Lex started the zoo meme. I don't think so. I don't think it was Lex that started it. I just think he popularized it. He definitely reacted to someone's tier list where they put zoo like at S tier or something like that. So I think that's where it came from, but I don't know who actually made it to begin with. I think Lex just made it like mainstream. All right. Now here's where we start getting into like all of this extra stuff here. This is where it's going to be very difficult to start ranking this. C tier is probably going to be the most difficult one to rank. What's the best zombie song, including Easter eggs and intro? Probably like, I don't know. Shepherd of Fire will always be a vibe. Yo, 9 Gauntlet. 9 Gauntlet, the best gauntlet ever. Imagine. I think for me, it would be Bodega. Even though the only reason that Bodega's in C tier, like, Bodega would literally be A tier if not for one thing, the Duck Hunt. The Duck Hunt literally dropped this thing 2 tiers. Right? Where's Mount Olympus? Where did I put Mount Olympus? Yeah. So I would have put Bodega like right next to Mount Olympus if it wasn't for this stupid duck hunt. It's the worst side Easter egg, especially for a solo player. So I think Bodega would go top of C tier for me. Then let's see what else we got here. Darkest Shore, Blood, Moon, Shang, Last Gen the Giant, Beast, Dead of the Night. I think for me it would be Dead of the Night. Like, even though I'm really not a fan of the whole camp in a corner Black Ops 4 meta, I think I would have to put Dead of the Night there. Because at least Pack-a-Punch is in one place, LMAO. Let's go. At least Pack-a-Punch doesn't move around. I do remember the upgrade for Alistair's Folly being a little bit tedious, though. I think there was like one step involving like shooting the useless Alistair's Folly ability at the ground and hoping that a zombie digs something up. Was that part of the upgrade quest? I don't know. But yeah, we love the amount of parts. We love silver bullets. We love silver bullets on the Hellion Salvo. That way at least Hoovy won't completely crucify me by putting his favorite map in C tier. I'm still going to have a 5 in my points just for him, though. Only Moon next, even though you can't do... The only reason that it's in C tier is because you can't do the Easter egg solo. But, they massacred my boy QEDs. At least QEDs actually do something in this version of Moon. I mean, whatever. Blood's not a bad map if you're not doing the Easter egg. Again, we're not looking at the Easter egg here. Really, kind of Beast is in the same boat, too. No, never mind. Ninja Zombies. Last Gen the Giant. Bodega. Yeah. Bodega above that. Oh, Shang, though. Hold on, Shang. Shang is still here. Where am I going to put Shang? I'm not really the greatest Shangri-La lover. But, like, it is also one of those maps that's, like, very accomplishing to master. I'm just unfortunately not in that boat. think I'm gonna put it here, though. Alright, Beast. No. Not yet. I got the 9 Gauntlet. Oh, still got Outbreak as a mode. Outbreak as a whole. I think I'm gonna put the individual maps above that. Alright, and then we got the Tortured Path Chapter 1. The best of the 3. Probably not as much replayability as you. And yeah, that's probably gonna go lower. Bastion the Giant. And Shinonuma and Verrucked. Dead Ops. Descent into Madness. Nope, never mind. I'm gonna put the Darkest Shore above that. Descent. Beast. TTP Chapter 1. Outbreak as a mode, though. I think I'm gonna put the individual maps above that. Alright, what do I got? I like Golova better than Alpine. I just wish its world map was flipped upside down. That's my biggest problem with Golova, is that its world map needs to be flipped upside down. The highest elevation, like, the church should not be the bottom of the world map. The church should be the top of the world map. The world map needs to be flipped upside down. Makes no sense. The highest elevation should really be the top of the map. Outbreak is a mode, like, I play a lot of Outbreak, but that's really just so that I can get into the Ruka bunker. I don't really go much past round 5. So that's kind of throwing me off as to where Outbreak really goes in this. All right. I think Grief is going to be next. The only Grief map that it's actually possible to get into a match on. in current times. Then let's say tag Gauntlet, Alpha Rush, Rat King, TTP Chapter 2, and Alpha Gauntlet. Alright, that's C tier. I really hope I'm not missing anything. There's a very good chance that I'm missing one map somewhere. If I already found out that I was missing 2 before, there's a very good chance that I'm missing one other map. Just something. Aside from Onslaught, I already know I'm missing that. I'm not including that. But, yeah. Alright, on to D tier. So, I don't care that I did Chronicles Origins dirty. If it's gonna do me dirty by constantly blue screening, I'm gonna put it in D tier. I don't care. You can fight me. I already put Black Ops 2 Origins in double S tier. You can fight me all you want. Alright. I'm still gonna put it above Black Ops 3 Noct and Black Ops 3 Shang. And Die Rise. And Mauer. I think Firebase is going to be next. No, hold on. Duga first, then Firebase. Then... I like Collateral. I mean, Collateral's not that bad. It's just every single time I think of this map, I just think of that stupid texture thing, the visual glitch. So, like, LMAO to that. Even though I don't really play it, I think I'm gonna put the Black Ops 3 version of Noct above the Black Ops 1 version. I don't like the Black Ops 1 version. Again, LMAO, play the original. But, like... Alright. 5... Honestly, Vanguard Shinonuma isn't even that bad. It's just on Vanguard. Like, as a map, Vanguard Shinonuma is not actually that bad. It's just on Vanguard. So yeah, then probably then 5. Then Die Rise. Shinonuma is good, but because it's on Vanguard, I feel terrible ranking above C. Exactly. Exactly what I mean. Mauer. Yeah, Mauer there. I'm gonna say Alter above the Frozen Dawn. The Frozen Dawn is probably... The Frozen Dawn is a bit difficult for me to rank without bias. I want to say the Frozen Dawn is like the map that I know. Like, out of every map here, the Frozen Dawn is probably the one that I know the least about. I don't know, I just couldn't. This is like the map that I can't learn. I cannot learn this map. It's also very solo unfriendly. So there's also that. Like, some of the side Easter eggs are very solo unfriendly. Grief on Burrow's cool, but you can never find a match of it. It's also very exploitable because the Paralyzer exists. I'd probably say Nuketown, then Knocked, then Bus Depot. Either way, if it happen, if you spawn in as Chaos, people are gonna be outraged because Chaos in Vanguard, and if people don't, they're gonna be like LMAO operators finishing the Vanguard story. I mean, finishing the Chaos story. I mean, it very well. Think about it. What could happen? What I could probably see them doing is like kind of a Ravenov thing in Outbreak. Like Diego, like you enter the Ruka bunker and you see like Ravenov like doing whatever he's doing. That could just be Diego. Diego's just gonna be an NPC. Yeah, people are gonna complain about anything in Vanguard. Yeah, big furry moment. Or whatever. Yo, Wolfbow skin. Lads, you wanna get the wolf skin? Use code irrelevant. Use my code irrelevant. Anyways, that's D tier. I don't know if I can even rank this one. Because this is like LMAO. I don't have any... Okay, so out of the stuff that I have no desire to touch at all, if you said you have to play one of these, then what is it? I suppose that's how I'll rank this. Alright, so out of everything here... It's not... Everything here, it's not even necessarily that I don't like. Like, this isn't necessarily like an F tier, like, list. It's just stuff that either you physically cannot get into a lobby in, such as Turned and Grief, or I just have no, or for one reason or another, I just have no desire to ever touch it ever again, for one reason or another, not necessarily because it's F tier. Some of them are because they're F tier. Some of them, like Super Slasher. You know what? That'll probably be this. So Super Slasher, right? It's not bad, you know. Super Slasher boss battles not bad. It's just why would I go into boss battles mode when I could just play Rave in the Redwoods? You know? Same deal with Cryptid Fight. Or no, not the aliens. Sorry. So that's probably going to be the top two there. Alright, what would be next? Probably Prologue. Prologue is just one of those maps that's like, the only reason that I would ever touch this map again is if I was trying to do something with ZWR. I don't think I'm going to get that high round record, but it is an option. Next, probably be Rush. Classified's Rush? No. Nine's Rush. Then maybe Meth and the Cryptid Fight if I were to ever actually care about going for the last talisman. Versus in practice if I ever actually cared about trying to get the talisman. But I just do not care. Could you ever do Rush in public match? Yeah, you used to be able to. Rush used to be a public match playlist. I mean, Gauntlets used to be a public match playlist. Alright, I think TTP Chapter 3 would probably be next. I hate this one, though. This one is just... I don't know. I don't like the boss on this one. It regens health, and it has a phase where it can't be damaged and it regens health, and you can't stop it from regenning health. I can't imagine trying to do that on the hard mode. I think I'd go with this, then this, then Tag Rush. Oh, Outbreak Survival, that's a thing. Yeah, I suppose Outbreak Survival would be the top. Actually. Farm Grief. Yo, imagine playing Grief on Farm. Nine, then Tag. Then Classified. Ancient Evil. Cell Block. Super Blood Wolf Moon. And then Dead of the Night is Dead of the Night Rush LMAO. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about that, hold on. That's going lower. That is going lower. Oh, actually, never mind. Yeah, I'll keep it here. I was about to say that's going lower, but this isn't even ranked. None of this is really even ranked. Actually, yes. Yes, this is going in F tier. Easy. Easy rank. Easy ranking. See, it was just these three. It was really just these three that actually took some thought. Or these four that'll actually take some thought into where they gotta be ranked. Okay. Okay. Okay here. Okay, I kind of threw this here to be a meme, but really it deserves to go here. somewhere. Alright. Okay. Out of these four, ooh, that's a difficult one. Okay. Sanatorium probably does deserve to be the top of Double F. I hate how this map looks. It doesn't, it's not even that it plays bad. It's just how it looks. Like, really, I really would rather play last gen Black Ops 3 than have to look at this garbage map. Alright, I think Unsinkable Hard would go next, because, like, imagine nobody, like why does this exist? Then you, then the Shadowed Throne, the worst map of all time. Where's Chronicles Shinonuma at? Hold up, we're missing something. Where is Chronicles Shinonuma? Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I threw it in here with Vanguard, that's right. LMAO. I threw it in triple F tier, you're right. You're right. Triple F tier. There we go. I think that's my tier list done. All 119. So I got 119 images somewhere in here. Alright, so on top of that, I also found some old images of a tier list that I made in 2019 and the image of the ranking every from worst to best. So I want to see how that changed from 2019 to 2022. So, oof, I put, what is this? I put Keynote, or I'm assuming that's World at War Shinonuma, but World at War Derice. And of course, the Black Ops 3 version of Moon. Carrier. Oof, I like Dead Ops. I mean, I don't think that Dead Ops one is bad. It just suffers from being pre-patch. Dead of the Night, meh. Yo, let's go. Hot garbage. Hot garbage right there. And that was before. And that was before the Shadowed Throne made me rethink that. Oof, I don't know why I put that there. The more I started to play the Shadowed Throne, the more... Alright, so what did I have here? So I had Spaceland, Origins, Mob, and Dreisendrach, and Transit. So yeah, the only little bit of a change there. Where's Shadows? Oh, it was number 7. Call of the Dead. Revelations, Classified. Where's Classified? Yeah. Pretty crazy to think. How dare you change up your tier list, streamer? How dare you have differing opinions in multiple years, streamer? This is a good meme. This is a really good meme. This is an actual good meme here. Reset that back to what it was. But yeah, that's a good meme. This is a really good meme. The streaming software. Right now I'm just using OBS. I mean, not OBS, Streamlabs. Alright, that's really all I have for this stream. I guess what I could do is try to boot up Black Ops 3 for it to immediately black screen, because let me show you what Black Ops 3 has been doing. Wherever that is. This is why I haven't been able to record any custom zombies or anything. Oh, I'll go over the list again. You were in... Yeah, 1 second. So yeah, I guess let's start with the triple F tier. Let's go. Triple F tier big Vanguard moment. I did put Chronicle Shinonuma in here because honestly, Chronicle Shinonuma is just the worst. Chronicle Shinonuma is actually the worst. So you'll love to see it. Especially for somebody who just does not use Mega Gobblegum, Chronicle Shinonuma is the worst. Play the original LMAO. But obviously, Duranfong, Terra Maledicta, straight triple F tier. You'll love to see it. Double F tier, Sanatorium, you love to see it. Hard Gauntlet of the Unsinkable Hard Gauntlet, Voyage of Despair Rush, and the Shadowed Throne, the worst map ever. Except for Shinonuma. Honestly, I think I would rather play Shinonuma than Shadowed Throne, but whatever. Yeah, good meme. If the two maps were on round-based, would they be better? I don't know. It's on Vanguard, so it's kind of hard to rate. Anything more than F tier? Like, how do you rank anything on Vanguard higher than F tier? It's a really good meme, though. But I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay with this tier list. I don't care that Chronicles Origins is in D tier. You can fight me all you want. If it's gonna constantly blue screen me, I don't care. It's going in D tier. Fight me all you want. And Hoovy's still not here to throw an absolute hissy fit that I put Dead of the Night in C tier, so it's fine. We're all good. We're all good here. Unfortunately, it does do that on PS5. I've tried playing it on both PS4 and PS5, still blue screens. It's still blue screens all the same, unfortunately. It doesn't matter. You know, I had hope. I had hope that getting it on PS5 would stop it from blue screening. Still blue screens. And honestly, for crushing my dreams twice, I probably should put it in F tier, but I'm keeping it in D tier. I will resist the urge to put it in F tier for crushing my dreams twice. Well, yeah, I have a lot of gobblegums, but like I don't want to be forced to use gobblegum in order to get around the broken pack-a-punch. That's dumb, you know? And even if it's not just me, like literally, if I play a public match and someone else could pack-a-punch and the game could crash, it's not just me. Even though my RNG, most of the time it is me that goes to the pack-a-punch and crashes it, it's not just me that where it can, you know? So it's literally just unplayable without crashing. Black Ops 3 Origins has two options. There's three endings to a game of Black Ops 3 Origins. Number 1, there's the connection interrupted because the host closed the app. Number 2, it ends in me being in a solo match after about 5 rounds. Or number 3, the game crashes. Well, no, I don't even have that much. I don't even have that many gobblegum. Like, the only thing that I have is liquid divinium. Like, yeah, I have like 900 and some liquid divinium. Barely any gobblegum because I don't touch them. I mean, I kind of meme-used some of them. And I've used Newton's Cookbook for like most of the other ones. I converted a lot of my gobblegum into Newton's Cookbook ones. Like, I think the most of one gobblegum that I have is like maybe like 190 some aftertastes. But other than that, you know, like 100 and some aftertaste or 190 some aftertaste and like 77 perkaholics, but like most everything else is like 0 because I don't use them. But I've Newton's Cookbook them all away. let's see if this wants to work. I'm gonna try opening Black Ops 3 and it's probably gonna crash immediately. So you'll see what I've been dealing with here. It says I have 11.2 hours on Black Ops 3, but I've yet to even get into a single match. Alright, is it going to crash immediately? Are you going to crash? Do it. Do it. I know you want to. Like, I can't even make my emblem because it keeps crashing, LMAO. I'm expecting it to crash. Or is it going to be like one of those things where it's like if I tried... Oh, there it is. Now it's going to crash. See, this is what it's been doing. Usually it does that a lot sooner and just immediately, like I don't know how to fix this. Like, Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3, best game, right? I've yet to be able to get into a single match. Come on, do it. Just crash already. I know you want to. It's thinking about it. It's really thinking about crashing. Yep. Come on, do it. Just crash already. I'm trying to show people that this game crashes and is just... Like, I love the fact that I actually... I don't know how many attempts that I've tried to say it's like, okay, take 2 of this game crashing, take 20 million of this game crashing, and it just immediately crashes. But now all of a sudden I'm on stream and, like, it's like, surely it's about to crash, but, like, surely I go in game and it's gonna crash. Is my audio, like, not going through, though? Oh, yeah, it just crashed. GG. Yeah, it just crashed. And that is... I don't know if that actually... I think my audio just, like, did not do anything there. Like, was there no audio there at all? Because, yeah, it just crashed, by the way. Was there actually no audio when I tried to swap to Black Ops 3 there for a second? I don't know. But yeah, as I said, that's what's been going on with Black Ops 3. That's why I've yet to be able to play a match of custom zombies, because I either can't get past the main menu without the game absolutely crashing, or if I try to load up into a game, it crashes after about 3 seconds, 30 seconds at the most. And the run is very much dead. I don't think my audio was going through when I swapped to the game, though. But oh well, I tried. I tried. Now you understand what I've been going through, and why I've yet to be able to play or stream a single match of zombies. Yeah, that's really the end of the stream. I think my plutonium works fine. It's just Black Ops 3 that's unplayable. But you know, Black Ops 3 best game, you know? Best game, completely functional, totally functional. Like I love how, you know, Black Ops 3 is just the greatest Call of Duty of all time, but like Black Ops 3 on PC is completely non-functional, and Black Ops 3 Origins crashes, you know, when someone tries to pack a punch, and Garrod Crovey was, you know, busted for like a year and a half doing nothing but blue screening if someone tried to do the Easter egg. But you know, Black Ops 3 best game. It's a good meme. It's a really, really good meme. But yeah, that's it. I guess that's it. Hey, first PC stream, right? That's a good meme. I'm surprised this actually worked. So I suppose at the end, the stream was kind of a W. Even though everyone is going to be... big salty comments. I'm waiting for the comments section. Just kidding. No one's ever going to see this video, LMAO. But, yeah, that's it. I'll see you in the next stream.